All right, good evening, everybody. How are we all doing? Hope we're all doing good. So, I'm going to be continuing with more of Control. Hey, Depop. Control. Chairsaw. How you doing? So, yesterday, on Boxing Day, I learnt the identity of this weird spinning thing that is apparently very useful to our main character. Apparently, it's called, well, Jesse has called it Polaris, which apparently is some kind of being that she found during an incident in Ordinary 17 years earlier, when the Bureau took her brother, Dylan. And it apparently got her into this place, and it apparently got her into the Bureau in the first place, and has been useful for cleansing the control points, and has just generally been useful full stop. So after securing the power plant and overriding the lockdown, allowing us access to the research sector, the containment sector, pretty much everywhere else in the building, as far as I can tell. We're now going to hopefully find Marshall in the research sector, who may tell us more about where Dylan is located. Also, we can air dash now. Do this. So, yeah. Got a bit stronger. Thanks to a merry-go-round horse. Now we're here in the research sector, the third area of the oldest house. And actual trees, I think. Perhaps. We shall see. Anyway, how's your day been, Depop? Hope it's gone well for you. There is probably some kind of research that will... Oh. Ritual division. I think there may already be some building shift problems here. I can't gain access to the ritual division right away. Oh my. Interesting. It's an interesting start. Going good, just won the treble. Oh wow, this is... Are they meant to be window? Are they all meant to be windows or something? I need to be careful of these flying things. That's it. Wow, I am sucking at the aiming. Hey, Zordon. Enemy is carrying tank here because now... Oh, so that's what the numbers are. They are like levels. Yeah. You've got some tools to play with now. It's time to not fuck around anymore. Oh, that looks like some mold down there. Possibly. Dr. Darwin's office, dimensional research, parapsychology. Oh. Nice. Big time sniping. Boy, should be grateful that so far the agents of Hiss haven't developed sniper capacities just yet. I'm kind of fucked if the Hiss start to get sniper rifles or something. As I say that, there is still very much the possibility that eventually they will be able to get sniper rifles. I'm sure I broke some very valuable equipment there, but whatever. Probably best I don't hang around. I did not mean to fall down. Oh, that was not good. I was hoping to get back. It's quite a bit. I've got 2 shows to take a look at some point, but I'll have to do that later. You know, when the active threat is no longer a thing. Have all that for a second? Thanks. Oh, shit. That is a bit more than a regular grunt. That is a, name guy. It's time for me to leave. Oh, he's going downstairs. Pow! Take that. Hiss Redeemer user. Alright. Well, I can't go this way either because of the hiss, I guess. So that's another area of research that is closed off for me. Oh, intrusive pattern. Okay, seriously, game. You don't have to. I didn't even know this was a thing. Okay, so about 2 minutes ago I mentioned they'll be screwed if the Hiss develop snipers. Well, apparently the Hiss have snipers. I didn't even notice, to be honest. Bureau snipers specialize in eliminating threats from a distance, using the telltale searchlights affixed to their rifles to search for targets. Hiss snipers are no less lethal. The corruption has not changed their tactics. They clearly prefer to maintain a good distance from their target, waiting in elevated positions for a clear shot. Care should be taken in open spaces. Check the balconies. I should note that the rifles are equipped with a bayonet for close quarters combat, and the Hiss snipers are well aware of how to use it. I didn't even know they were using a sniper. Ah, the game's listening. I see. No, but in all seriousness, I either killed the snipers before they were effective, or I just never really noticed. But whatever. Anyway, how you doing, Puro? Don't punch a hole into Mars. Yeah, my strength is ridiculous. Don't you fucking dare. Those the demo troopers already fire things that are slightly tracking off to the side. Let's not give them ideas. We don't need to give them any ideas for that at all. Just, no. Ooh, record keeper. Collect 80 collectibles. Emergency call summary. A possible altered world event in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to Orb but redacted, in which redacted. Event response. Event is believed to have been caused by redacted, and as a result the following measures have been taken to prevent. Happened sometime in 1993. Whatever it was. What is transcorporeality? Is that like being able to walk through walls? I have to admit, I am not 100% sure if that's the right definition of corporality. But, yeah. Yep, there's just a random... Hello, Solus. How are you doing? I mean, the his snipers won't be too much of a problem because I can snipe with my pistol, honestly. This thing has got a good range on it by default. So I'm pretty cool with that. Yeah, that's gonna be mold, isn't it? Won't be able to go that way. So best not to disturb. You're alive. How are you? Doing alright. Overall. A song questionnaire. Auditory experience 84C. Poets of the Fall. My dark disquiet. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear in your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2, A or B, day or night, apple or orange, burn out or fade away. I did eat a lot of great food, and I did get some decent presents, yes. I received a bunch of books. I received a bunch of books that I asked for, including House of Leaves, A Short Stay in Hell, and the Ring trilogy by Kojo Suzuki, which is the origin point for the Ring movies. And I've wanted to read those for quite a fair while, since I'm a big fan of the horror movies. Is that entire song lyrics there? Or something like that? Yeah, it looks like this might just be the words of the song. And a soundproof thing. Neat. And some big speakers. Okay. But yeah, I ate some great food. I had some Christmas dinner which I helped make. And oh right, we can actually turn this on. Multimedia, Poets of the Fall, My Dark Disquiet. Oh, this is the song, is it? I guess.
Night, the world, it's mine. With nobody else out here, it's time, run wide and royally cavalier to burn, ignite. I do it for so much less when all is made clear. There is nothing else, and here
Don't interrupt me. A little boy that does karate has been taught by his dad to kick people in the nuts to get them down. Wow. So he's taking the Bobby Hill approach to self-defense. I don't know you! Ow. Though I guess his dad hasn't taught them to not kick people in the nuts all the time. So, fun fact by the way, while this song is playing, part 1 of my playthrough of Control did get copyright checked and cleared, but it did register something. So yes, even though this is in-game music, it still gets a fucking copyright mention in YouTube.com. It's a good thing YouTube is not my career, huh? That doesn't sound very pleasant either way, so they shouldn't be going around kicking people in the balls a couple of times, you know. Show some fucking restraint. Because you know what's gonna happen with that. If they don't learn the restraint, you and I will both know what will happen with that kid. Period. Yeah, he's gonna fuck around and find out, and by the time he does, it's gonna be something they can get out from pretty easily. Bad song, I guess, but not my thing, really. Kind of surprised that nothing's happening while this song is playing. Well, this is a part with the My Poets Club or something. They were researching this song for threats on people, I guess. Yeah, it's a group called Poets of the Fall, My Dark Disquiet, which I believe is Remedy's in-house band or whatever. And I think the words are on there. Anyway, getting back to the game. Sorry. Yeah, I have that problem so much in my line of work. Like, you get these, working in SEN, I end up working with kids that are like, just, like, they have these behaviors, right? And because no one has actually bothered to instill some proper discipline in them at a younger age, the problem occurs now. I might have a... Whatever, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Didn't know there was one above me. You! Show the fuck out. Pain in the ass. Oh. Right. You up there. Are you game? I've not even made it out of this. I've not even started exploring. What is this? Okay, you know what? Can that just wait? I've not even begun exploring this area yet. Can you just hold your beans with extra stuff, please? Oh my god, it actually want... Can I just ignore these missions? I'd really rather just ignore it. I'm more interested in exploring the research sector right now, not having to go back. Holy crap. Do I have to actually go to this one? Oh, these, like... You're not sure. Well, that probably means I don't know, then. I mean, I guess I get some prizes, but, you know, I was genuinely just wanting to explore the sector. Now it's like, I can't do that. I have to go to back here. I'm trying to proceed. But I think it's nice his father saw his kids and he wants to fight people, so he put him in a karate class. That's good. Yeah, but what they should be also teaching in the fucking karate class is that you don't fucking go around and kick random people. It's meant to be used in defense, not just because you can. I'm sorry to say this, but yeah, kind of a part of the goddamn deal of teaching people self-defense is that it's not just used just to gain some power over them. You're supposed to use it as, well, defense. Eliminate key his targets. Thank you. Can I get back to proceeding? I want to get back to my actual mission, if that's alright. I'm supposed to be clearing out the research department, not dealing with this area. Okay, thanks guys. cool now? Good. I mean, I'm happy to get these materials, but wow, that was a last second rush. God's sake. I just want to get on with the story. Stop giving me timed missions to deal with, please. Where's he gone? Holy crap! What the hell? There's a fucking second rocket jerk. There. Alright, we good? Oh. I was kind of hoping that mean... Oh my god, man, that's it. Alright, thank you. Can I now go back to the research center and proceed? That would be great. I wish I had to see him for a year. I finally saw a movie after a long time. You're not really into movies. Where is a list of Pixar Disney animations you want to show me? So we watched Elemental. It was pretty chill, pretty nice. Like, I don't know if it was a trend in the last few ones or was either, but I thought one tells us some deeper meanings and lessons even for those. Oh my god, I just realized that I could just have used the frigging fast travel and gone straight here and skip like a lot of time. I'm running out of room for these mods. I'm not kidding, I actually am running out of room for them. These are the things I don't even have yet. It's like, holy crap, so much stuff. Rate of fire, okay, just whatever. Running out of space to store them. Accuracy 10%, 13%. I don't know. 14%. Recoil minus whatever. Accuracy boost. Projectile spread. Get rid of that one. Damage while aiming. Oh wait, I already have a reload speed. I might need more than one. Evade energy cost. Fine. Just get rid of all the ones that are lesser then. Doesn't matter. I just have too many. Too many now. Need to start deconstructing them for space. Health 20%. Alright, get rid of that. Goodbye. Make my life easier. Evade energy costs. 10%, 12%, 12%. Wow. Okay. Already got. Oh, that one gave a bit more. Nice. Great. Right then. Back to the goddamn. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Oh, wait. I could. Pierce is precise with a charged shot that penetrates armor and enemies at any range. I'm guessing that might be a railgun. And I'm guessing spin might be like a semi-automatic. But I can't make either of them at the moment, so... I could choose to upgrade. You know what? I have so much of this stuff I might actually do that. Yeah, why not? It will allow me to get more Upgrade to enable higher tier mods. Yeah, might as well. I might be able to get something good from some of these occasionally. But I won't go crazy on spending that, of course. Right. Oh shit, I don't have anywhere in the goddamn research center because I got about 10 minutes in and you wanted me to go back. My gosh. Yeah. Like, it's nice, again, it's nice that the father wants to show him self-defense, but it has to come with restraint. You know? I need to get a control point in the research center. Then that way this won't be much of a problem. But I just wanted to explore. I'm guessing these timed ones probably aren't mission critical or something like that. They just give you options for extra bonuses or something. Right. Let's try this again, shall we? But there we go. We're in business. Plant complaint. Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit? I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember where they were planted. And people like them a bit too much if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? We're fucking into. But yeah, a lot of the sort of fairy tales, like the old Disney movies, and pretty much all of them, have messages and morals. That's kind of the idea of a lot of the fairy tales. They have messages. And what on earth? Research and record synchronicity. Okay, synchronicity and the unseen connections. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road, now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce redacted behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Prefer to file redacted for full report. Well, basically, we're in the oh god, do you know any of the story of this game, Solus? So basically, we are in the Bureau of Control. The Bureau of Control is a brutalist building. It is located inside the oldest house, which is a brutalist building in New York, which you can't find unless you're looking for it. It also contains all the research on paranatural, they call it paranatural, not paranormal activities on Earth. So a lot of this is redacted. Also, we entered to look for our brother, met the director who was dead, became the director, and are now clearing up things. We also have some kind of being inside us called Polaris, which helps us to cleanse control points and got us here in the first place. So we have a bit of the weirdness inside us. This is basically finished government, the game. Now, synchronicity is an actual thing that is in our actual reality, a real concept. That's not just something this game came up with. It's the idea that all events, like some things happen in like synchronicity, and there is something like, you know, a higher force that like connects events together that we don't understand yet. That's an actual real concept. His office in a second. Dimensional research. Ooh, looks very nice. Let's go take a look into Dr. Darling's office as we finish going the game. Yeah. Multimedia HRAs. Ah.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway?
He looks a bit bedraggled here.
Fuck.
Not quite as chirpy as in previous.
Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more. I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs.
Oh,
What are they for?
the presentation's on there.
You always need to wear them. And what's the deal with the Hedron
Oh,
resonance?
that's just the thing we just listened to. I guess. Astral plane. Not that jolly anymore. No, not at all. The astral plane and objects of power. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes in the collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an ore occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the redacted and the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the Elder's house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the truth and whatnot. We got a bunch of these
May have heard.
cube pictures for some reason.
Not tracking your movements. Listening to your
In any event, Darwin's not in his office. That's what this does confirm. Darwin budget request. Dear Dr. Darwin, I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I'll left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis.
while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA.
And then we have resonance theory. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Redacted opened the door to a redacted. I've called redacted. The redacted emits a force that is far beyond the forces we've previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? Ores, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common redacted that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time?
Think of them as
And we can do the whole pendulum thing. Boop, boop,
only
boop.
instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is
Very nice.
one day that classified not water might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat.
Alternative perspective. Objects of power and their astral connections. Dr. Darwin is insistent that certain objects of power show a direct connection to the redacted, an entity or group of entities that we have little information on, or little that I am allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the redacted, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very redacted of objects such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the redacted, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the redacted? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the redacted is a natural fact and not something more redacted? Starting a drinking game. Every time you could be drunk, you could have been drunk by now if you'd started in this office. So many redacted things on display.
I'm kidding.
Well, anyway, Darwin. Wow, it's almost like those things are designed just so they could be convenient little spawning closets for you guys. The owl. What on earth is that? something that moved very, very fast. Oh shit, I didn't realize they were up there. Oh god, what the fuck? Thank goodness I invested into the friggin' health stat, is all I can say. But he needed it. Good grief. Right. Now that's been dealt with. But yeah, to get back to what you were saying earlier, Solus, yeah, a lot of Disney films and fairy tales always have points about them. Points of like friendship and trusting your friends and not judging people and so forth. They've always had a good, well, in the past anyway, they've always had good morals to them. You know, what they call the universal appeal of these films, to like tell stories that have messages that are good for adults to learn and kids to learn as well, you know. Remind. Oh, hey, I actually can access this. I'm just. Looks like we do have to head that way, but I want to see what's down the stairs first. It also felt like the enemies that had the health medic icon were like regenerating health at quite a fast rate. I couldn't help but notice. So I'm guessing now some enemies regenerate health real quick. That's not good. Yeah, that whole area is just a no-go. That's why I got all these things set up here for mold and whatnot, I guess. Thresholds. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new thresholds manifested in the Elder's house by Redacted, we never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize those opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought Black Rock, one of our most invaluable discoveries, but if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths we must go in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing, as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. Elemental was mostly about don't force your kids to walk in your shoes, don't be racist, and love can come from anywhere. Well, there you go then. Those are your moral lessons of modern Disney. Unfortunately, modern Disney is completely dog shit. I'm afraid to say. Modern Disney is identity politics of the very worst kind. But they were good ones. I'll say no more than that. For whom among us have touched the foundations of this world and deemed them solid? Well, I hope you got some enjoyment from it. Oh, it's just a radio. Thought it might have been a... Hi, caller. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong, beat the day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the 2 Blackrock samples you sent. The Prism or whatever you called it. I found them in the usual place under C for caller. A handy mnemonic device, right? Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Pardon me. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the very best, Hubert. Aw, office romance. How cute. So, black... Oh, do you think the black rock is that stuff in the astral plane? All that black monolithic sort of materials I've been jumping around on and so forth? I'm guessing maybe that could be the black rock, perhaps? Just guessing, maybe? Just as a slight guess. Nothing else. I mean, if you enjoyed Elemental, then that's good for you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I mean... wait, I just phased through that toilet door. Is that an anomaly of its own, perhaps? Look at all these plants. Mind you, in a place like this kind of plant stuff is very important. It's kind of like on future spaceships where you can't control where the Earth appears from. Like, in the future, you don't have the ability to just walk on the natural grass, so you have to, like, touch all this stuff. Can't I wait to go to the bathroom in peace? Honestly. That's a fucking grenade launcher. Yeah, I got more where that came from. As soon as my energy recharges. Better believe I'm throwing this at you, jackass. It's not the best idea to do that with the frigging... the giant-ass troopers. Ah, quite do we have a chance at meatballs. What is that? The toilet is not an object of power. Yeah, but what if it is? Oh my god, my aim is sucking. Right. Oh, look at that. You've wrecked the table. Good job. You wrecked the table. Oh, hide. Is that all of them? No. Bonk. I guess that's all of them. It'll connect you to an astral plane toilet. Right, I think that's everything down here for now. Yeah, there's dimensional research and there's some other thing up here. Oh, I never even tried the dimensional door with the with Darling's lab. I only checked out the I need to try that dimensional research area. Well, look once there. Health 22%. Oh boy. Guess we can scrap that one. So getting more things or whatever. Yeah, I mean, a lot of modern Disney basically panders to a very modern audience, so that's the main thing to remember. There may or may not still be some good elements left, but a lot of it is unfortunately not designed for 99% of people on planet Earth right now. Not sure if you saw it, but on the top left on the quest you can see the destination room. Yeah, we have to go to parapsychology. That was the door we got to open, so I will go there. Oh wow. It's like a big flashy thing. Maze entrance. Fire. Seriously? No, I don't want to do this. I'm exploring. Go away. I don't want to do the alerts. I want to explore. I've just found something called Firebreak.
Possibly changing labyrinth. Can never pass through. Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
Oh my. Okay.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Oh, wow. He really didn't trust him at all, then. So, this is a maze, apparently. I wasn't able to access this kind of room before in the previous sector, but I have access to it here. Intriguing. This is called the Ashtray Maze. Very intriguing. I'm probably not supposed to be going this way, but I am all the same. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess... Oh, wow, it's literally forming around me. Holy shit. Okay. Probably shouldn't be going this way, to be honest. This is probably like something I need to figure out later. Ooh, a different area. Nice. Rate of fire boost. Very good, very good. What on earth? Oh, it leads back here again. Okay. Sure. Huh. What a weird place this is. I can't seem to go anywhere that far, though. I just go around in a circle. I'm guessing there's probably a trick to this maze, which I need to figure out if I'm going to get through it properly. Yeah, this is going to be probably something to figure out for later, I think. Okay. Try and come back later when I figured out how to get through the maze. That must be where they keep the really cool stuff, right? I'm almost kind of reminded of a quote from Volta. Oh, we cost you a bet, huh? The team cost you a bet. Alright, I guess it's time to go to parapsychology now. As soon as I can get down to it. It's probably... Is there a good result for them? Well, it's fine. Preston remain in the top 6 because everyone else drew. Unfortunately, Preston have to play Wrexham, who got a very spectacular 5-3 win later in that day. So, but not exactly playing the greatest team as a whole, should we say. So... I don't actually know if I take fall damage or not, but I'm not going to test it. Not while I have an air dash. In my possession, anyway. I mean, having to play Wrexham, who have just come off a spectacular win at home, and have to play them at Wrexham is not a great follow-up game. I mean, that's a game where Preston probably do need a bit of a win, or at least to avoid defeat.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Oh god. The hiss is strong. Oh. Can't even get to the elevator because of this building shift. Yeah, Wrexham will be tough. I mean, if we lose that game, we could be out the top 6, and it's kind of important that Preston are in the top 6 around this January period. It doesn't matter if we dip out of the top 6 at some point necessarily, but kind of important that they stay around there for the January transfer window to try and attract someone in January. Anyway. Oh boy, this corridor is completely warped. Fucking hell, one of them actually impacted? Oh my god. I thought I had managed to avoid both of those attacks. I mean, fucking hell, explosives do so much damage, right? Half my health just gone in an instant. Do that. I'm almost tempted to ask if I ever get access to explosives, but... Well, in fairness, I can lift things off the ground. So that's probably my my explosives equivalent is I can just make the ground into my weapon. Huh. Sealed area. Oh god, there's someone in there. It looks like they managed to capture one of the hiss peeps while they were still... And another one. And they've managed to capture some hiss people. Emergency call supplement. Details. Transcripts of a call to the California State Emergency Services. 911, what's your emergency? Hello? Hello? I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm, inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay, and can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am? No. Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. It happened in 1993. Weird. Altered World Events. It's also the name of one of the DLCs that I'll be getting around to at some point. So the Altered World Event, if I'm understanding it correctly, is basically... It's kind of like an event that happens in a different reality that is not our own, but is a possibility. But I think I've got that correct. Like an ore is basically another reality where something else happens and we get to see it, the effects of it pan out. So, I don't know. Maybe, like, for example, maybe using a drastic example, maybe a world in which 9/11 didn't happen. The planes were stopped and the World Trade Center was still up. Maybe that would probably be considered an ore, since it's in a different reality and thus. I think I'm interpreting that correctly as what I think an ore is. It's like a glimpse into another reality, but the event, you see how the event plays out or whatnot. Yeah, like an alternate reality you can see, and maybe it sort of it kind of enters our world. Oh, hey, Reaper. No, it's the event that's altering our reality. Oh, okay. So it's like a weird object that changes things. I see. Yeah, I guess I didn't grasp it properly then.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
I'm glad you understand it, Reaper. Nice. We now have a control point in the research sector, so if I need to do any shifting around, moving or whatever. Yeah, we've already said that, so I'm not gonna. I also like it. No, I'm gonna let that expire and see what happens. I don't really want to be doing that all the time. I don't like the idea of these timed events popping up just because I moved 10 feet into an area. Okay, so an event that alters our reality. I see. Okay. Try to remember that. Anyway, how are you, Reaper? Hope you're doing well. The Astral Plane Exhibition. Summary. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Redacted was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the Redacted, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the Redacted's behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity now known as Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. I see. What is that? Looks like a glowing orb with a light coming off of it. There's something in the background. I'm not exactly sure what that is, where that is. Is that supposed to be inside the astral plane or something? Anyways, wow, there's a model of the astral plane. That would make for a really good Sunder map. Quite possibly.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Now it's bringing something back. So that is taken from inside the astral plane then. I see. Well, I mean, I've been there several times by now, and all they do is give me trials to upgrade my powers that I possess as a prime candidate. So, yeah.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Oh. This thing. Oh my god, it's like a Katamari. Oh no! I had to dodge. Just causing all kinds of chaos. And yet I have to get past this thing. Oh man. This is going to be a bit of a problem. Ah, great. There we go. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but that's probably for the best. Oh. Ah! Oh god, this thing is coming after me. It's very hungry. It looks like a Karibo. Ah! I don't know what that's supposed to do, but something is activated. willing to bet we probably have to, like... Oh shit, I don't think we're supposed to do that. I'm guessing I've not solved the problem here. Nope, this is not solved the... I need to pet it. I don't think we can pet this thing. I think we're supposed to do some... Oh. I think I know what might need to be done. Is this thing gonna follow me through? Ah, damn it. I think I have to get it in there and then get past it. This will then contain the creature. Yeah, this could be a bit of a problem. Ah, fuck! It's too quick. There's gotta be something else to this, I think. Like, what is this area, for one thing? Oh, let me guess. I can't go there until this thing is contained, or whatever, right? I would guess. There we go. Got it.
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
Okay. Probably trying to figure out what to do with it. Phew. That was close. Well, actually...
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here!
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Hypnosis lab, extrasensory lab. I need to. Hiss clusters heal other enemies, destroy them to make the fight easier. Oh shit. So that's what those things are. Healing devices. Fuck you and your explosives. Yeah, I'll teach you. Got him. Where's my... Oh wow, look at all these chairs they have set up. Hold on. I'll stop you right there. I just need to do some reading. Oh, these are both the same. Yeah, both the same. Can I just watch this one?
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of...
Yeah, we just watched that. Sorry. Recording chair procedures. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. 1. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. 2. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. 3. Check if they're comfortable. 4. Activate the recording apparatus. 5. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the Provide questionnaire. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. So this is them trying to record the astral plane. All the parts of that. Oh, there you go. And there you are. Apparently, these are those things I saw earlier, the hiss clusters. Are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of hiss resonance without the need of a host. Hiss clusters are dense spherical compressions of hiss resonance that serve support functions in the hierarchy of hiss entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing hiss hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted onto the organic host, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted host underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Right, well, that's all clear for the time being. Oh hey! Oh my god, wait, can I? No, I can't. I was gonna say, could I like maybe grab the crate and bring it down? Turns out I don't need to do that, so all good. All good. Another room laid to waste, yeah. That's gonna happen quite a lot in this, I suspect. Yeah, I'm getting so many of these. I've got to start disbanding some of them. At this point, I'm going to be flooded. Especially since I'm starting to get like higher cost ones now. They're actually good. So. Precognitive powers. Nadine, send this to research for analysis. RE my precognitive powers. Urgent. Dr. Darwin, last night I had a dream. In the dream I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unqualified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and, as such, offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. Okay, then. Just checking there's no collectibles I've missed on my travels. While I'm down here. Alright, fine. I won't go to the hypnosis lab. God. Calm it down, hiss. No need for that unpleasantness. Thank you very much. Do your thing, Polaris.
If anyone's listening, we've encountered heavy resistance. We've fallen back to the lock department. All agents are ordered to converge here.
The lock department. And we got an achievement. Ritual Intuition. Cleanse 10 control points. Oh, I can construct Pierce. Pierce is precise with a charged shot that penetrates armor and enemies at any range. Yay! Now I have a new weapon form. And to upgrade it already, I just need more entropic echoes. Dang. I think I'm going to need to unlock this at some point, so I might get Launch 2 next instead of going all in on health. So this is... So I need to actually probably equip it, I guess. Oh, I can only have 2 weapon forms. Okay. I see. So I can only carry 2 weapons, basically. Might as well give this a try, since I'm not really using the shotgun, to be honest. Rate of fire, damage against enemy armor. Well, supposedly this is good against enemy armor, so... might go for that. Ooh. Oh my. I'll give it a try instead of the shotgun I'm not even using. See what happens, kind of thing. Could be worth having around, you never know. A captive audience. Investigate the X-ray light box object of power. Okay. Processes and best practice. Astronaut program. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box in the hypnosis lab, which I can't access at the moment. A section of the parapsychology division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a redacted session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that redacted within the astral plane vary wildly between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. The thing is, though, I can't go into that lab yet. Just like I can't do that one either because I need to access the field training. So I must have to come back to it later, I suppose. Once I learn how to destroy his barriers or whatever is needed. Minus 12, minus 10. 12 and 10. That's a lot better. Now we actually have oh, that's 23% damage, which is pretty good. Damage is only 15? Man. Get that shit out of here. Groupthink. RE Rethinking Groupthink. This study extends the works of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Asch's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments redacted for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in redacted Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of redacted and redacted. Yikes. I think that's the only word that needs to be said to hearing about mind manipulation like that somehow. Do not want. He thinks. For sure. Yeah, so... Sorry, I was trying to think of a Voltaire quote from earlier when you talk about the Disney stuff. So I think the quote I had in mind was, something along the lines of, I may disagree with what you have to say, but I will defend to your death the right to say it. I've always had that stick in the back of my mind. You know, people can have opposing opinions on things, and it doesn't mean you have to dislike each other or become tribal. You know. Some things are obviously more subjective than others, but, you know, you can most certainly have, like, different opinions on things and still get on with each other. But some people will find that quite surprising, honestly. They'll be shocked that you dare to fraternize with the people with different opinions than yours. You know, it's all very tribalistic, isn't it? Sometimes for all the things, football teams, political opinions, and so forth. Kind of glad why I don't bother with that stuff myself on stream, because, well, for one, I'm not very educated in that kind of stuff, and for another, I don't wish to... Wait a minute. Oh, right, this is the way round, but it was blocked off earlier because of the control point. Yeah. Yeah, you can get along, and people often don't. They choose not to. It's an us versus them mentality, isn't it? I mean, this is the, you know, it's very easy to get into, don't get me wrong, but I've always felt I've kind of not entirely subscribed to that myself. Anyway, let's see how Marshall's doing.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right.
More of you? Really?
You're only saying that now. Oh god, this is bad. Okay, and breathe. Ambush cleared. You can't trust Dorman supporters. That one picture did not survive.
Trench said his team knows all the Bureau's secrets. Marshall, especially. Does she know what happened to Dylan?
Probably. Oh. Hello. Hey, alright.
Waiting for you in the luck lab, just down the hall.
Oh, they were in the HRAs, so they're safe. Good for them. Reminds you of KKND2's intro. Yeah. I'll get down the hole in a minute. Ooh. Rubber duck supplements. I'm sorry, what? Rubber duck supplement. It's an altered item. Oh god. Discovered in the home of Agent Redacted after his young daughter complained of being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Redacted, the matter was ignored, believed to be a result of the child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered that Agent Redacted was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the owner's house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Redacted has been terminated. It reminds me of that rubber duck from Pools. Some groups just don't get along. It's all about just seeing the individual and not the group. But that can be very hard to do in certain situations. It's unfortunate.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
Luck and probability. Okay, they're actually studying luck. Maybe I can find out about my own kind of luck here. That'd be nice. I'm dead curious to see what they come up with for the luck section, I'll be honest. Oh hey, I didn't know this was overhanging over here. How come I never saw this before? Wait, is this a different area? No, it's not, is it? It's just an area I couldn't access before. Anyway, I'll take this... Well, this one looks pretty safe, but I'll claim it anyway. Yeah, I'll just be claiming that. Thank you very much. Pardon me. I'm not in... whatever. No, you want. I'm not too bothered. You guys okay? Oh man, they are... Looks like they're using this as a fish. Heh. Nice.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Oh, look, I'm petting the plant. I'm petting the plant. I can do that. I am busy. It looks like these time things don't matter. They're just options if I want to get points or something. Or extra resources. Hello, Marshall.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
Okay.
Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
Oh my god, look at all these weapons. Grenades. So
Seen that funky mirror they're studying down the hall? I heard it steals your soul.
Don't worry. We've already sold yours by working here.
There's a horseshoe. Very nice. They're actually studying, like, what? The kinetic forces of what a horseshoe looks like when it's up or down?
Seriously. I've been in Threshold safe.
Like, trying to find the scientific...
Threshold, huh?
So that they seem to be trying to actually scientifically quantify the concept of luck. You know, like, can you... Oh, it makes a little noise against the elephant. Oh, that's cute. That's a nice little detail. Look at that. They actually bothered to put a sound in, so it makes a noise against this wooden elephant thing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, don't worry, I'll deal with it. There's the Chinese cat thing that you pet. I don't understand that, but I've seen him in all. You see him in Chinese restaurants, and you're supposed to like touch the paw or something, or tap him or whatever. Oh, there's level 5 clearance. Okay, so it goes past 4 into 5 territory. Very nice. I was
I see rangers over there. We have to help them.
Well, I'm doing my damn best. Where the hell did you come from? Oh my... Get the fuck out of my face, you. I need to eliminate this cluster. There it is. That is what I need to get rid of. If I get rid of that, they'll stop healing. I did want to check the shelter. There we go. Surprise! Good grief. Did anyone survive that? I don't think they survived that. Unfortunately. Yeah, this thing I should reserve for, like, well, armored enemies where I don't have any launch ammo or something. Nothing in this one, but it looks. Oh no, tell right. There's a thing in the corner. It was trying its very best to hide away in the corner, but unfortunately, I'm very thorough in checking my corners, I guess. So, have I mentioned on stream about my theory of... I'm sure I've mentioned about my theory of luck that I have. Have I talked about this? I'm sure I must have mentioned this on a past stream at some point about my theory that I'm somehow oddly a bit luckier than most people in some odd way. But it's very hard to explain it. That makes sense, I guess. Did I know? Oh, I probably need to make this room pure. No, not that. Oh shit. This one's a bit harder to cleanse. Okay. Yikes and then some. This guy also can throw. Okay, and regenerate the shield very quickly. Holy shit, man. Oh, we need to be careful around this particular individual. Yes. Hiss warped. Damn. I got carried away and didn't even realize my health was being massively depleted there. I really did not. Hiss warped wield only paranatural abilities similar to drifters. They are able to telekinetically shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities while others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupt entities have less potential than the hosts that become Hiss warped? Or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of the Hiss corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits the host for a month? A year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. That being said, that was easier to deal with than the freaking communications chief or a trooper. Probably because I can disable the shield with my own powers, I guess. Let's try that again, shall we? I demand that the cool architecture of this place go back to being slightly less cool. Yeah! Now you're bright and brutalist instead of red brutalist. Much better. Everything is okay now. All is good. I thought I saw a side door that I could go and check out before. Did I? No. Was there not a side door I could check out? Somewhere. Oh, there it is. That's the door I wanted. Right there. Yeah. I think we missed it. No. It's not like... I feel like I've told this story on stream before, but since we're literally in a section of luck, it seems like the best time to bring up if I haven't. So, I have this genuine belief, right? over like the last decade or so that I somehow have a very odd form of like, you know, I have definitely mentioned this on stream before, but I just couldn't tell you when. It's like a sort of passive luck that may or may not also be tied to that concept slightly, but it's very, very hard to explain, and I don't have any proof because it's very subjective, obviously. But I genuinely believe that I do possess like a sort of form of passive luck where in my life things sometimes fall very nicely in place for me, whether or not I'm trying to seek them out or not. Okay, so that goes to the ritual office. Just trying to make sure what's decided and what isn't. Like, it's not the kind of luck I can actively manipulate. It doesn't get me better poker hands. It doesn't allow me to guess lottery numbers. It's not a kind of luck thing I can actively use. It doesn't seem to work in that way, but it's kind of like a sort of luck that I have that happens not all the time, but sometimes, often enough that I notice it. Whether there's a bit of bias to this, I couldn't say. But it's the kind of luck where, like, if... No, not that. But it's sometimes like... No, not that either. Although I very rarely get sick, because I have good genes, I guess, and I'm quite healthy. No, seriously, I don't get ill that often. I don't know about may or may not be part of it, I don't know. It's kind of more like... How to explain this? Again, this is a very hard concept for me to explain. It's kind of like... Yeah, it's more kind of like... If I'm at work, for instance... I know this has happened several times in work in the past. If, say, I need to do something, right? I need to do a hard task, and I need someone to be... I need a child or a staff member or a thing or a place to happen at a certain time or whatever. Like, say, I don't know. I need to... It'd be something like, I'm at work and my task is to do some maths work with a child. And maths with SEN can sometimes be quite difficult. Sorry, I'm not explaining this very well, I know. It's a hard thing to talk about, but... Just bear with me a second. I will explain this properly, I swear. I have to use like an actual example when this happened to me, and I have to then think about when it has happened to me. Okay, so... I guess one kind of example that always comes to mind when I think about this... Sorry if I kind of don't progress the game for a minute or two while I sort of think about this. There was a time about a couple of years ago when I used to walk back from the gym. This was before COVID. I used to walk back from the gym, right? And I used to go across several roads. You know, roads I've walked a dozen times when I used to live in my old house before I moved to this current one due to reasons of, you know, the family upheaval. And I remember one time when, like, I was crossing over this series of roads with, like, you know, junctions, traffic lights, kind of like, you know, like, you gotta go through a series of junctions, you gotta cross over when it's the green man's on, etc. Like, it's like a bunch of them all together, right? And I've crossed over this junction like dozens of times. I've been walking to the gym, you know, back and forth. Took me about half an hour from my old place. Would take me a lot longer if I did it now. It takes me about a time and a half from that. And there was this time. So one day I approached this junction. I usually listen to music. I'm usually like, I kind of hear things, but I'm usually like listening to some music or a YouTube video or whatever, right? So I'm not always super aware of what's going on around me, but I'm aware enough. not completely deaf, but I'm mostly oblivious because I'm just zoning out to the music. I'm walking. I'm on autopilot mode, right? So one day I come to this junction that I've crossed a bunch of times. Like, I'm at the first step of this junction. I cross over the first little bit onto the small island, and it's clear, and I can tell it's mostly safe, you know, like I've done it before. I don't always wait for the green man, and I wait sometimes and I cross over. I know when it's best safe. But on this particular occasion, I cross over to the first island. Like, say I'm like walking from here to here, and I'm waiting on this little island to go over there. And there's like there's cars sometimes that come there, and mostly the time I can walk across. Well, bear in mind, I'm on autopilot mode, right? So I'm walking here, and I'm like, doop-a-doop-a-doop, okay, safe to cross. Okay. And just when I'm about to cross over to this island over here, I stop. Something tells me, do not cross the fucking road, even though there's no cars coming, right? It's clear. I've done it dozens of times before. Most of the time I could cross and it'd be fine. I sort of look around, I see there's no cars, everything's safe. But something in that particular moment tells me just don't cross. 2 seconds later, a car speeds through here, ignores the traffic lights, and speeds straight past. Not 2 seconds later, and this is a car I did not previously spot, and I swear, and most of the time obviously you expect people to stop at the lights, and there was this fucking car, and I screwed it up, it was dashing straight through, like that. And it went past me, and I was like, holy shit. If I had just crossed over as normal, there is a good chance that car might have, well, either hit me or have had to swerve to avoid hitting me. There's always a chance that nothing would have happened. I might have just timed it. But this car was fucking full speed, and I did not acknowledge it coming. I did eventually hear it in time, but not straight away. But something at that very specific moment just said, don't cross. And then 2 seconds later, car zooms by. Never happened since. Yeah, like a higher power intervened. Like something told me just do not cross at that particular moment. Whereas before I would have done it 1,000 times and not even thought. And this time I was like, whoa. And I'm pretty convinced if I had just gone over, I would have either been hit by that car or that I'd have had to jump for my fucking life. And that car might have crashed trying to avoid hitting me. Yeah. Crazy. I've always remembered that moment because it's just so weird. And then it's sometimes like, if I'm looking for something and just at that very moment, like a coincidence you could call it, like I need something done at work, and just on that particular moment that it just lines up nicely so it's in my favor. Like, it's not something I can manipulate. It's not something I can actively ask. It's just something that happens. Like, if I'm trying to do a different task at that particular moment, everything lines up so that it works out for me. Like, oh man, I need to do this task. Oh, the child's in a good mood today. Or, oh, the child that's difficult isn't in today. It's like little things like that. I wish I could give you more examples off the top of my head, but it's that kind of feeling I get sometimes where, like, if I need something to sort of line up, it does. Passively. You know, oh, I need to be in a particular place at a particular time. Quickly. Well, what do you know? The traffic lights might suddenly cooperate in a weird manner and I get there in good time, whereas I was panicking. Don't jinx it. The thing is, I've talked about this with my mum as well. I generally believe that I have this form of passive luck on my side. It's not something that I could use to massively improve my life, but it's something I just feel like have it. The thing is, I can't jinx it because I can't trigger it on command. It's not like I can go, oh, if I want an encounter in the game to go well, you need to turn it into active luck. Yeah, and I always wonder if it is an example of synchronicity in action, like trying to, you know. The thing is, though, is I don't think it would work the same if it was active look. It's kind of like a passive look that keeps an eye on me sometimes. It doesn't, again, it doesn't work all the time. It's not something that happens every time. It just happens seemingly sometimes when I kind of need it. But it's not a guarantee. Do as you're told, don't eat mold. Yeah, no kidding. Good advice, that. Oh wow, they got so many dummies out here. Yeah, I mean, maybe I got my own Polaris. I don't know. It's always something I've always felt I've had. Like, just things that just sometimes work out in my favor. Like, a little bit more than maybe is typical. Again, that's about the best thing I can come up with. Oh. Looks like this one broke apart. Something happened here. Dummies are broke. Weird. Mirror testing. Yeah. It'd be nice if I could turn it into active look, but then I don't think it would work for me. That requires something different. But I've had a few moments like that in my life with the you know, with things like that happening, like with that car that's happened a couple of times. Synchronicity experiment. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one chronically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of Redacted. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way we predicted. Okay. So they all became depressed because one person was going through turmoil or something like that. Yeah. I mean, if I could turn into active look, I would probably be the world's greatest poker player. Because I could entirely eliminate the look element from the game. And thus, all I'd have to do then is just learn enough skills to pass. Oh. Altered item inside, access restricted. I can't access this here because I need level 6. Dram. Polaris is singing, but I can't go in there, Polaris. I need the level 6 code. Can't do shit. Can I? Let me try something here. No, I can't smash the vent. The vent is indestructible. Yeah, with active look, you could become a billionaire. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Stock trading will be more efficient. You just immediately... You just guessed the lottery numbers at a certain time. Okay, so there's yet another thing in here that I can't do shit with. I'll have to come back later and get that. Fair enough. Hey, you just win. The end. Yeah. I just win. I win! I am winner! I am a winner. Yeah, it is. And, you know, I always feel I'm kind of a Wookiee in a way. You know, like I've there's quite some things I've had in my life where some people would have cracked, but I don't know, I've just had enough to keep me going, you know. Threshold Kids. Oh, we're talking about the TV show. The Threshold Kids. With the recent arrival of the Redacted, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Redacted. There are no other Redacted for Redacted to play with, and Redacted is expected to learn about a frightening... frightening new concepts. Bethany, you need to proofread this. You've added an app where there wasn't one needed. Solution. Redacted will require a slow, redacted-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce The Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It will be good for morale, and I guarantee Redacted will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a Redacted to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats, but as television proven for years, Redacted love puppets. Although, if I wasn't a bit Wookiee, I would have been dead multiple times. Like, we had turning me down for Valentine's Day 2024, so I had time to go to the hospital when they found out my gallbladder was full of stones. I could have died. Or, once I was riding a bike and the brakes failed, I was going downhill, crossed the main road, and 1 second later, a welded semi was going through. Oh, maybe you've had some of that too. In fact, if what you said is accurate, it looks like you've had that happen in the same kind of way I would have it happen. I mean, I don't exactly claim I'm the only person ever to have this kind of thing, obviously. I'm not like, ooh, I'm the only person who's allowed to have this look or whatever. Obviously, it must affect more other people to varying degrees. Plot armor. I mean, it could just be pure luck. Well, I guess it kind of is. Or some kind of things where you're led in the right way at the right times, you know. You know, whereas in other variants, the thing goes a different way and you now are not here anymore. Maybe it's a bit like... Well, I'm guessing maybe this kind of thing happens to everyone, but some people are perhaps aware of it, or have a bit more of it than others. I don't know. Maybe this happens to, like... It kind of occurs to me, where am I actually going with this? Might as well see where it leads. Hey, David Irving. Once I burned some toast and I dropped it, but it went bird side up. Oh, this is a different area. Carla, file received. Thank you for the file, it was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the Blackrock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as my analysis of this newly discovered Blackrock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you could provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards. Research Specialist Dr. Carla Thorne. Wow, she completely shot down his advances. She's not interested. Fair enough. Kind of like the fact that it's not. She doesn't actually reject him on the paper. You just have to sort of gauge that. Yeah, she's not interested in him in that way. Or at least not in correspondence anyway. When do you feel the most alive? When you're on the edge of death?
The forest of positive interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay.
Talk to you, shoot me.
Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Yeah, it can. I'm sorry, what? Play the first guided imaginary experience tape. Okay. So you play this and get in the tank. Hey, how are you, Dave? You completed this game, it was rubbish. Tangible effect of rituals. Summary. Obsessive-compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing redacted, called rituals. The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. No, I did not stream on Christmas Day. I took it easy on Christmas Day, to be honest. Oh, hey, there's the... Oh, wow, I actually can see it from... neat. So wait, I have to play the first guide imaginary experience tape. What? I seem to be... An audio tape containing a guided imagery experience. Am I just... I need to find somewhere to play the tape, I guess. I guess that might be the first thing I need to do. Now, I streamed on Boxing Day yesterday, and I streamed tonight. You've been down here at Twitch over Christmas. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't want to stream on Christmas Day. But I did stream Boxing Day and Christmas Eve. Still not sure if I'm going to be streaming New Year's Eve this year or not. To be honest with you, there's a very good chance if I stream New Year's Eve, I'm probably just going to play more of this. But I will not rule out the possibility of doing something a bit different, perhaps. Then again, it depends if maybe I'm going to be streaming New Year's Eve or not. So I have to find this... I have to play the tape. I need something to play it on. I guess I have to find a projector. I'm on my 4th side mission at this point. I know you're being very sarcastic, Dave. I mean... I'm guessing a lot of people probably experience the... Maybe everyone has some degree of luck to some extent like that. But I don't know. Again, this is one of those concepts that's just, for me, very hard to Oh, it is showing me where to find it. This is located somewhere I haven't been to yet. has parakinesiology. Ah, right. I must have to do this later. Yeah, I think I'll just get back to the main track. Maybe I'll try and look on that afterwards or something. Kind of cool that we are starting to branch out into these nice side objectives, though, which is nice. Protective studies. I don't know. I've had luck in poker before, but that's just part of the game. I mean, the best poker run I ever went on, I could have been knocked out 2 or 3 times, but yet doubled through. Like knocking out 2 players because my flush came in on the river, or hitting a straight on the river to avoid elimination when there were 3 tables left. But I see your point. Yeah, I've had luck in poker both ways. That's just part of the game, though. I mean, poker is a game of both elements. There's a skillful element. There's definitely a skill element, so it's not... Keep your distance from the glass. It's room full of things, and then there's these cube things. Huh. I wonder if that's a clue to like a puzzle or something. Or it's just part of the decoration of the room, maybe. Nah, it's the same in... Yeah, you do. Because some people think that poker is all luck. It isn't. Luck is definitely part of the game, though. In fact, if poker didn't have any luck in it, poker would be just another version of chess, and therefore wouldn't be popular. The main reason why poker is popular is because there's just enough luck in the game to keep players playing it, even when they're not very good at the game. Like, you... I mean, I'm not very good at poker, to be honest. I have not studied nearly enough to be ridiculously good at the game. I know a few things, but I'm nowhere near good. I suck at executing them. But yeah, it's the fact that there's enough luck in the game that keeps people coming back to it, you know. Because in, like, chess, for instance, you know, while obviously people can make mistakes in chess, that's all there is to it. If you're ridiculously good at chess, you will never lose to someone who's not as good as chess because you know all the possibilities. You will always win. You know, you will just dominate appearance. I mean, I couldn't go and challenge, I don't know, Magnus Carlsen to a chess match. I could challenge him 100 times and he'd win 100 times, unless he got bored or something. But in poker, you can challenge Daniel Negreanu 100 times and you might win a decent amount. Not, like, a lot, but you might win enough times. Yeah, exactly. In chess, it's because chess is a pure skill game, whereas poker has some skill, but there's enough luck to keep it interesting and entertaining. You gotta ride the luck both ways.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Quack. Oh, wait a minute. It's the duck. Whoa. Oh my goodness. It's the rubber duck. I knew it. That thing in pools was real. Wait, we could actually get into the room. Well, maybe. The door's open. There's a red thing on the side, but I need to find a way to get in. Even more so, people like to get lucky and say it was all skill. Yeah. That's why chess is boring and poker is fun. You're just going to call him and some of the hands you're going to get a better hand because luck. Yeah, exactly. Over the long... Poker is skillful over the long term, though. The better players know how to manage the variance and... Oh, no! I need to interact with this duck. I know there's a way we can get in there later. It's almost teasing, like, yes, you absolutely can. Yeah, risk management, which is a skill. It's adapting to the situation. It's a complicated game in a sense, but there is luck, and it's he's gonna hit the one out if he has the skill to do so. Yeah, and sometimes they will. And the thing is, if you want to make any kind of things from poker, you kind of want people to do that sometimes. Maybe not against you, but you want people to do that because when they hit those one-outers, when they hit those things, it feels great. When it happens to you and it happens to other people, it keeps them in the game because they think it'll happen again. Or, you know, they'll feel like, ooh, that was fun. And you kind of want that. You want those people, you want them to play like that. You know, in a way, you kind of want to find players who think in those terms, who aren't willing to actually, you know, think.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
Yeah, a lot of assuming. He wasn't trusted by Trench in any event. I want to fucking get to that dock. Why do I feel I'm about to be ambushed in this corridor? Oh, maybe not. Is that another control point? No. I actually do need to decide next year whether or not I want to continue playing poker or not at any serious level. I kind of did not have a great year with poker this year. Having tracked my results for an entire year. I actually ended the year slightly down, although I started off the year with a few decent results in the local casinos, but I didn't really go often enough. That's why I took a break in the first place. Ooh, this side door looks so promising. Let's get rid of this stuff. Go have a look. Okay. Just can we... Is there anything down here for me to get into? Is there anything for me to... Oh! Oh wait, there's a vent up there. Shit. Can I get up there? Fuck. There is an open thing up there, but how do I get in? Oh man, I need to get into that. Can I climb on something to... Ah, shit. Hold on, I can... What can I... I'm not gonna be able to get in there unless I can climb on something. I can't climb on that. I can climb on that. Oh, this is... I want to get in that room with the duck, but I can't do it. I can't jump high enough. Nightmare, which is cool. Can you pile stuff with telekinesis? Oh, wow. Okay. That is an interesting idea. Haha. Okay. We can go on top of it, but we'll need quite a few things. The only problem also is, unless I can tap E again. Well, the thing is, I don't know if I don't know if there's a way to just drop something gently when you launch it or not. If there is, that will help. I need to be able to get just high enough. Like... Oh. It looks like the object loses its solid nature once. Ah, if I press F... Damn it, don't do that. Right, come here. Perfect. Right, can I jump on top of it now? Yes! Ooh, now this could be good. Okay. So, maybe there's a chance, Pyro, maybe. If I could... Right, can I nudge just a little? No. I feel that's not too far off, though. Like, if I could just grab it just enough. Come here. Yeah, around the edge. Right. No, right. Yeah. Perfect. That might be it. Okay. Yes! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, Puro Cooper. Oh, son of a bitch. You are kidding me. No, you gotta be joking me, right? Is this... Oh, it is mold, but it's not damaging. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, the launch mechanic is really cool, and... Well, this must be more of that. Oh, this is the mold. Oh, that is so cool. I would not have thought that you could jump on top of the items like that. I thought like you could launch them, but I didn't think they gave you the capacity to actually go on top of them. That opens up a new area of exploration then, in that case. They're both the same. Oh, wait.
Altered item number 50.
Yeah, that's the duck. That's the duck. Yes! The duck! The duck!
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Oh, what? What? The duck disappeared? What the fuck? All of that and the duck just vanished. Wait, oh. Oh, right. Where'd the duck go? I think it said you can hear the duck if you're near it. Oh, it's there. Oh my god, I'm being... It's fucking duck. Can hear it again. Whack, whack. Where? What is going on with this duck? Do you think it might be back in the ventilation or something? Oh. I can't... yeah, I'm not gonna get back to the web. I can hear it, but I don't know where it's disappeared to now. Sounds like it's very close, though. Where's it gone? Damn it. I think it might have gone back to the ventilation area, maybe. Yeah, it's... I mean, I have nowhere else. Ah, where's my box gone? Damn it. I need to find another box. I'm going to need to do this again to get back into the vent. Okay, steady, steady, steady. I think that will allow it. Ah, close. There we go. We're back in. Right. Come here, you fucking duck. Where'd you go? Yeah, I can hear it, but I can't at all see where it is. Is it up here somewhere? Oh, there's something that didn't harm me. Yeah, you can hear the duck quack, but I don't know where it is located now. Oh, it's there. Hello, duck. Come here.
Finally, no more quacking.
Oh, I didn't even think to just check up here. Rubber duck. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Descriptions, that's all of the fact. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a redacted of unknown purpose of anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Redacted entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Okay. This was required in 2001 and was contained in... Well, I've now contained it. I'm kind of surprised there's not an achievement attached to that, but I kind of like the fact that was an entirely optional thing to do. Contain the duck. And it's all thanks to you, Pervo Cooper, for giving me the idea of piling things with telekinesis. Oh no, it's a cube puzzle. So we have to I guess we have to get it to match the... So we need it to be... Well, we need that, but the other way around. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, we need that, but, like... Not all of that. That's almost it. It just needs the thing to be on the left side instead. Oh, there we go. Okay. Accidentally solved the puzzle? Sure. Works for me.
You led me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Oh, I wonder if that's how we make it work. That's probably exactly how we make it work. The Black Rock Prisms. Black Rock Prisms are unique formations of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique redacted structure of prisms maintain frequencies in the range from here to here, hertz, with perfect harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing a something through the harmonized prism onto a something else. Methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto redacted, imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance redacted in the prism, will be explored and explained. Well, I'm glad we activate the machine, but first, what's up here? Oh, what's this?
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
Ah, we found another one. Another sensory tank tape for a sensory tank which I need to access at some point. Now I have two of them. Very cool. Well, let's get this machine up, shall we?
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Restart the punch card terminals and activate the machine. Oh no. Oh no, we've got a puzzle, it looks like. Got to solve the puzzle. Guess it will help to collect all the relevant punch cards
So,
for...
we need to find all the punch cards.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I have 4 so far. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, it says 5 there. Oh, 1, 2, 3... Is there 4? Somewhere? Oh, there's one in his office, I think. And then we gotta figure out the order of them. Yeah, there it is. That's the 5th. So we have all 5. Now we just need to put them in the right order. Configurations. Can we affect this? And oh, okay, so 4's up here. Right, so we have 5 cards and we have 5 punch cards, and now I need to figure out what order. I mean, there's this here, but does that necessarily... But does this mean that... Well, I'm guessing it shows cases... Yeah, I know. Shut up, Marshall. I'm figuring it out. I'm guessing that we can at least input 1 and 4, and the other 3 we gotta figure out after that. So the first one is the one with the umbrella symbol, well, radiation symbol, radiation-looking symbol, slash umbrella looking. Why did I say umbrella first? And top right, and that's on number 1. So we can chuck that in there. Okay, so the boards also indicate which ones to put it in. Yeah, I see.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Right. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm not stupid. Shut up. I get it. So... Again, we're going back to the treat the player like an idiot dialogue. Maybe don't mention anything. I'm figuring it out by myself. I'm not dumb. Thank you. Okay, so the first one is, well, that symbol. So we can put that in now and sort of have
Looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
So it's this one. Yeah, that. So that one's correct. Stop complaining, dummy. So those 2 are the other way around. So the second one is the cube in a room by itself. Which is this one. That is correct. The third one is the square on its own.
What do the symbols mean?
That one. The fourth one is the one with half the room, which is up here. And the 5th one is the remaining one that's left. So yeah, thank you. Simple enough. And that should do it.
What do these whiteboards mean?
What? Oh, do I have to... Oh, I have to activate them, I guess. Huh? Did I fuck up somewhere? No, there must be something I missed. Unless you're supposed to turn them on and then you can turn on the machine.
Try different combinations. One of them has to work.
Ah, there must be something else to it. That one's showing a different thing to the other one, but it says, can we affect this? Alright. So that means one of them's not right. Then I suppose. Fair enough. So we've done one thing wrong in it. Let's see. Well, we got the first one correct. The fourth one is showing one thing here and a different thing in the other one. This one's showing that these two need to be flipped around, which I did. So it just comes back to the two others. So this one's showing that it's the half thing, which I had put in. The other one. But that one appears to be not right. And up here, it's showing the... Yeah, I got 4 and 5 wrong. My bad. Sword time! As long as we don't create a resonance cascade, we're good. Not that this place needs any more invaders. And you destroyed it.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan.
Okay. We do need a new plan, you're right. Take a look at it. Holy shit, that thing's like a fucking Tommy gun style barrel at the top.
We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it. I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks.
But there's 2 of
Emily
us.
Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. taking the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
Ooh. Now, whoa, wait a minute, what the fuck? Those stars? Holy shit.
Here, this will lead back to Central
Complete mission
Research.
4. Holy shit, that's so that was Trench watching Darwin's videos, I guess. Damn. Ammo cost per shot. Okay. Oh, this must be one.
Resonance is the key.
Oh, this is a different one.
Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. These fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them. Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent. I've been using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion. It's not just data, it's protection. It's benign. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
So he was trying to get them produced, it seems, before the events he knew about came. Objective powers are holders /665. To the other /blessing. We hold the reign /law. We are failing in translating hyperreal concepts. Secrets instructions will be lost. Ignore this message. Okay. Gotcha. So it appears, yeah, so maybe Darwin wasn't like, well, as everyone suspected, he knew what was coming. He was trying to find a way to get around it. I'm guessing it arrived before he was able to get it mass produced. But the fact that he got some made means that some people were safe. He made sure to protect the important people, or as many as he could anyway. Otherwise, I'd be the only one around, and everyone else would be his agents or whatever at this point in proceedings. What did we... is that area to the left that's to do with the sensory stuff? So we have to search for the black rock processing in... let's see if we can actually get to this guided imagery place first. Stop complaining. So, I touched upon this like in the very first stream of this, and it's again, like, I understand that it's the game's way of trying to provide like a hint to the player that appears to be stuck, right? I get that. The problem is that this is happening while I'm sort of automatically figuring it out myself, and it's like the games do not trust players to figure these things out by themselves. I would be perfectly fine with the game giving these hints if it was something like I come into the room, and if I'm stuck, I talk to Marshall and she gives the hint of check the whiteboards, right? That way, the player can receive a hint in the game what to do. The problem is that I'm in the room, I am figuring it out on my own anyway, I'm looking at the whiteboards, I'm collecting punch cards. The player character has already said we should collect the punch cards. Fine, I'm looking for punch cards. I'm slowly putting the puzzle together. Before I've even clicked on a single one of these 5 terminals, I am already being told to check the whiteboards by Marshall, right? I am being told what to look for while I'm not even looking for it, while I am fucking starting to get the pieces needed to figure the puzzle out. It's like asking for a hint I did not ask for. It's and this is a problem with a lot of these games with the dialogue. They don't respect the player's intelligence at all at any point. And yes, I get stuck on stupid puzzles too in other games, granted, but let the player figure out on their own first. Then give them the option. But as an option, not like, oh, do this please straight away. It's like, let me fucking just take in a moment and figure it out myself. And some people will do that and some won't. Then you can provide the hint system. It is an annoying thing, isn't it? You've seen this in countless games. Countless games of modern times. Games don't respect people's intelligence. They expect them to struggle with everything. Oh, press this switch. It will open the door to the next area. I should go this way. So I guess really at this point what I need to do is I need to try and access that area to the left. Right? Yeah. If I can. That is. Actually, the first thing I need to do is probably find the nearest fast travel point so I can skip whatever I'm about to do here. Or whatever. So I'm just trying to figure out where I need to head if I want to get back around. I need to go down. Yeah, okay. I want to go now. Do you not find that a problem, Dave? Do you not find that an issue in games? No, you don't mind the fact that oh, these are warped. Yeah. God damn it. Need to be careful here. This guy fucking doesn't mess around with it. Shit. Fucking hell, my energy is completely depleted and this guy is not giving up his fucking assault. Oh my god, go down. Jesus moly. That was bloody close. I thought I had that controlled, but then no, I just got... No, it's just... The game keeps reminding me that I'm very easily getting squashed. And it's a good thing I have stomped up on health, to say the least. If I was playing an actual puzzle game, it would be a problem, but this isn't. If I want to hinder the plays again, which you can give it to me. Yeah, wait, the thing... Yeah, okay, so you're saying that only strict puzzle games you don't tell the player shit, right? The thing is, Dave, this happens in puzzle games also. Sometimes. Well, then it's a shit puzzle game. Yeah, but it's not, though. This happens in good puzzle games. I mean, they don't do it all the time, but you'll hear dialogue say, like, I wonder what happens if I press this cube. This might also be the first game I've not played in a fair while that's had absolutely no difficulties learning at all. That is genuinely quite a novel experience, in a way. I need to go this way and then up. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where the, Actually, I can go spend some points, which I should probably do first, since I have them. Right. I want to... As much as getting more health is cool, I kind of want to start considering the launch possibilities. So... yeah, I'm thinking of like the utility of launch might be useful, particularly like launching explosives back at enemies, launching enemies on their health. Mainly just thinking of the explosives, to be honest. Could be useful in some spots later when the enemies are using grenades and I can launch them back at them. I suppose you can make this harder by not upgrading... No, I don't think I need to make it harder. I just think having the utility here will be very, very handy. Ooh, an additional personal mod slot. Nice. Other than that, it's just go on health. Oh my god, launch large objects. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm not even using melee damage, so... all good. I can't upgrade these. Wow, I'm actually getting blue level mods. These might start to... there's a possibility these might start to be worth doing with the 2 levels of upgrade, but I'm good right now, I think. I just realized I'm going back to the maintenance sector, so I probably need to do maintenance stuff. Pierce, kill enemies in the maintenance sector with headshots. As well. Yeah, Pierce is my other weapon. Yeah, it's the railgun weapon I've not even tried to use yet. No, I don't think I'll make it harder. I'm not complaining this game is too easy or anything. If anything, I feel the difficulty is just right at the moment. Like, I can sort of do okay in some combat, but I can also take a lot of damage, like, really easily. If I'm not careful, so, yeah. Yeah, this is where I've got to find that sensory thingy room. I'm still quite impressed, actually, these health fragments are still on the ground. Yeah, I haven't complained about the difficulty once. I'm just getting slammed occasionally. But I've had no problems so far. Yeah, but... ah, maybe this is where I can play the things, can I? No, wait, it's showing the question mark here, but... I have to play these... I can't interact with this thing, so I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be using it with. I'm trying to find this where to play these tapes, but I haven't. It's either an area I've not had access to yet. Right, yeah. There's a section to the left here that is like I currently don't have access to. I thought it might be this thing here, but it's not. Can I grab that? I do like the fact that it's still running. It's just something I can throw at people or whatever. Oh yeah, then there's this room with the weird thing, but I dealt with that. Okay. I don't seem to be able to locate where this guided tape room is at the moment. Unless it's a lower down location, it's underneath. Which is possible. Might have to go underneath this area. Oh, it's not up here, is it? It's not down here. Yeah, but I can't agree with you saying that, like, you know, you have no issue with games holding your hand, like, right away and telling you what to do immediately. Like, could you imagine if that kind of stuff was in Thief, one of your favorite game series? Imagine, like, in some of the puzzles in Thief, for instance, like, Garrett just literally told you what to do in certain spots. Like, he gives a little hint. He'll say something like, this Black Lotus symbol looks interesting, and he leaves it at that. But imagine if, like, you accidentally passed by the door where something was, and he just suddenly commented or something, like, out the blue, this door might be important, I should check it out. Like, he said something like that automatically with that, before you even near a thing. Oh, there's a fucking cluster here. Which is annoying. I mean, I could kill them, I just have to keep the fire on and go for headshots. Which, to be fair, I'm doing anyway. Oh, there we go. Fuck you. Now no more healing. Screw yeah. Well, yeah, fair enough. I mean, but we should have to struggle with it first. It's not like you were told it. You know, it's just it's just the annoyance that the game does not respect the intelligence of the player enough to have to tell them straight away without giving them the option to figure it out. Yeah, you struggle first, then if you need help, then fine. Have a way of getting hints. Oh wait, I can grab those now. Aha! Fuck you! Yes! I hope I don't forget I can do that now. I'm like, yeah, I can fucking throw your little RPGs back at you now, boys. No longer will you be able to be getting away with that on me. It just, in a way, feels like it cheapens the experience, because you can literally just go through a game. The games don't respect your intelligence at all, so you just get told what to do right away, and it leads to asinine dialogue like you're standing outside of a door as part of a story, and it says, oh, I should go for this door. Don't let you experience anything without hearing stupid dialogue from the player when it's not needed, or whatever. Aha, is this the area I've not checked before? Ah, this is it. The extrasensory lab. I missed this completely before. I completely didn't come here. Oh, that's good. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokoi. Maybe pronounced that wrongly. The man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners. Well, so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokai's tapes for ourselves, plus there may be some stress relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. 500 street signs, and John doesn't read any of them. Actually, no. Wait, no. Actually, the reason I didn't come here before was because I couldn't. This only became accessible when the control point was cleansed, actually. I sort of remember now, there was that weird door when I entered that room, the parapsychology for the first time. So this was not previously available to me in the first place. That's why I missed it. Summary on Dr. Yoshimi Tokoi. Dr. Yoshimi Tokoi, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid, redacted, accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Tokai's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended the signing event reported redacted when hearing him speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokai's voice and perform any and all relevant analysis. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokai, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. Cool. Meh, it doesn't bother me much. It depends on the game and what type of game it is. I'd rather play a game that holds my hand than a game that doesn't and tries to look up a solution online, because honestly, when it happens, I usually just quit the game. I hate looking up solutions. Yeah, there has to be a balance to it. I get what you're saying. You don't want a game that's so bloody cryptic like the pixel hunting shit of the 90s adventure games or something stupid. But at the same time, I just feel it takes away from the immersion when you have dialogue like that in some of these modern games. Like, you're trying to be immersed into a game world or a situation, and the character says, I should press this switch on this door to proceed with the plot. Well, it's not really necessary. The game is already showing a visual thing on the top left or the top right that says you need to find the door, and the character then has to say something to confirm you need to do the door. You don't. I think it's just be nice sometimes if a couple more games in regards to this kind of dialogue and so forth just respected the player's intelligence a little bit more, you know? If you want video games to start being taken a little more seriously as an art form, start by creating experiences where that kind of thing happens. Also, I can add an extra mod, can't I? So I should probably do that. What should I have aside from health, then? I need to add an extra mod. I've got health. I could add even more health, but I probably need some... maybe like... energy recovery speed. Yes, that will be really good. I think that will be the other big one. Having the recovery be faster so I can use my actions a bit quicker. I think that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, I understand there is frustration when that happens. I think it just becomes frustration at both ends. It sucks when games are so brain dead and simple that like the characters have to speak everything and spoil puzzle solutions ahead of you wanting them. But it's also really not fun when you have the cryptic stuff that's so stupidly ridiculous that you have to look it up. Good news, the Dr. Tokai tapes arrived this week. Finally, you should have used same-day shipping. I sent them out to Dr. Darling and Dr. Harrington to check out before we begin serious examination. If you need them right away, I'd check Darling's room and the ritual office. Can't wait to start testing Dr. Yoshimi Tokai's famous guided imagery experience. I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Hurry ups. Oh, you're talking about pop-ups. Thanks to the 12 people currently watching, by the way. Hang on, I wonder if this is where we play the tape.
This should be interesting.
イメージの世界を体験しましょう。早速始めましょう。Welcome to my guided imagery experience. レッスン1、森との戯れ。Exercise 1, the forest of positive interaction. 私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you. 目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなたは浜辺に一人佇んでいます。誰もいない静かな浜辺。Close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on an empty beach. さざ波の音が聞こえ、遠くにカモメが見えます。ポテトチップスの袋をつついてますね。The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips. ハラペーニョ味のようです。 I believe they're jalapeno flavored.
沖の方に
Whoa.
何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。
I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees.
もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗示しているのかもしれません。
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away.
それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。波の方に近づいてみてください。
Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
森は寂しそうです。話しかけてみませんか？
The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
Okay. Talk to the trees. Sure.
森にささやきかけましょう。
Whoa.
あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。
You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。
They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees or shrubs, whatever they prefer.
さあ、森をそっとしておいてあげましょ
Now let's leave these trees to their love.
う。覗き見は失礼ですからね。
Voyeurism is
お
impolite.
や、何か不穏なものを感じます。何でしょう？
I sense a disturbance in our love garden. A menace.
行ってみましょう。森の危機かもしれません。
What's this?
行ってみましょう。
Eyes?
Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
Okay. Is that a pair of eyes? A car? Oh. It's a car.
ホークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤで
What?
ビーチが荒らされてしまいます。
A forklift. It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
Forklift?
なんということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには
What?
家族がいます。
It ran over one of the gulls. Such bloodshed. Turn off the machine. That gull had a family.
さっきのポテトチップスはお腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。あの機械を止めなければ。
The potato chips were for his pregnant wife. The forklift must be stopped.
What the fuck? Oh, 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 okay. Oh, oh, oh. What's going on? Goodbye, forklifts. Oh, we can actually interact with this one, I think.
やりましたね。あの恐ろしい機械は止まりました。
You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
フォークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。
Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
さて、もう時間のようです。感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my, it seems we're all out of time. Stay receptive, friend.
Well, that was delightfully bizarre.
That actually was relaxing. And strangely insightful.
We all deserve love. Forklifts, trees. You try to give games too quickly, I believe Mr. Bill, perhaps it's just trees. Reminds me of a meme movie called Gable's Steeper Klaus, where a forklift driver accidentally kills all his colleagues. That sounds rather goofy, Depop. Get through games too quickly. I sometimes have that. I guess I sometimes have that kind of issue, but it mainly tends to only have been a thing in like RPGs. I think I eventually get to a point where I kind of like get a bit tired of. Yeah, I think maybe like in relation to longer games sometimes, but no, I don't think I rush through games deliberately, but I do know sometimes there's like a thing to just get to the end of it, sort of thing. Oh, it's a short film. I don't know if I can just show this on YouTube though. Tell you what though, I will actually. I'll watch that later. It'd be nice if I could, but I don't know if I should just be showing that on YouTube unedited or whatever. But you never know. I want to show it though. I wish I could, but you never know what YouTube might be like if I literally upload it in a short film. I will watch that later though, Depop, definitely. I've put it on my watch later list. I will watch that afterwards and let you know what I think. My problem recently is that the game goes too long, I suddenly get bored and just stop playing, so I tend not to hang around. Yeah, I think although it might be quite normal, I tend to find I do know that when I've played like MMORPGs in the past, I always like these games to have like a sort of an ending of sorts. Like I don't mind a game that goes on for a while but has an engaging story, but at some point I like them to have a conclusion of some sort and not just keep going and going and going and going. I know when I've played a few RPGs in the past that at some point I do just sort of get a bit tired and kind of just want to see a conclusion to some extent, depending on the game. But I know that with some of these games, you're more encouraged to take your time and really explore and don't rush them. But since I stream a lot of my games, I like to have a sort of a pace, not the fastest pace, but I certainly like them to be moving along at some sort of pace with some of them, I guess.
Embracing the erratic in a 40-year journey. What is this for?
Welcome to my guided imagery experience.
Well, let's see what this does. The first one was quite...
Embracing the erratic.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui.
Tokui.
Trust my words.
That's how you say it. Tokui.
I'm here for you.
Yeah. I've been saying his second name wrong completely. Tokui.
あなたは閑散とした浜辺にいます。
Now, close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on a deserted beach.
波が岩に打ち寄せ、カモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます。
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
カモメたちが怖いですか？大丈夫。彼らは危害を加えません。
Are you scared of birds? If so, please try not to be.
自動販売機があります。あなたは喉が渇いています。
Look, a vending machine.
A vending machine.
さあ、渇きを潤しに行きましょう。
Let us go quench your thirst.
When you saw Kaiko was 120 hours into DQ11. Serious? Serious?
ボタンを押してみましょう。
They have your favorite soda. You know the one. Press the button.
Self-surface vending machine for all your needs. The vending machine company.
自動販売機が逃げていきます。追いかけてください。
The machine has run off with your favorite soda. Chase it.
Chase it. Oh, this is radical, right?
さあ頑張って。あれはあなたが世界で一番好きな飲み物です。
Fight for it. This is your favorite soda in the whole world.
人を殺してでも手に入れる、それくらい好きなはずです。急いで走ってください。
The soda you kill a man for. Hurry, run! Soda!
Give me that.
ソーダが出てきました。やった。
The soda tumbles out. Victory.
あ、ちょっと待ってください。これは違う種類です。
But wait, it's not the right kind.
いや、このソーダを試してみましょう。
I guess you'll have to try something new.
きっと気に入るはずです。
Go on. You might like it.
美味しいですよね。新しいお気に入りができました。
How delicious. This is your new favorite soda.
新しいものに挑戦するときこそ人生の一番素敵な部分を発見できます。
When you try new things, you sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
それがソーダのレッスンです。
That's a soda lesson for you.
今度は別の自意識に目を向けてみましょう。
Ah, another personal realization awaits.
走ってください。運動することは良いことです。
Whites.
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
Whoa, look at all these lights on the ground.
死体です。いつもだったらとてもびっくりしますよね。
It's a dead person. This would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes?
心配しないで。あなたは安全です。
Do not worry. You are safe.
ちょっと死体に触ってみませんか？
Why don't you try touching the dead person?
面白いことが起きるかもしれません。
It could be interesting.
なんてことだ。死体がたくさん出てきました。どこから来たんでしょう？
Oh, merciful gods. Dozen of more corpses appeared. Where did they come from?
ひどい匂いです。恐ろしい。ここはもう今までの浜辺ではありません。
Oh, the stench. The horror. This beach will never be the same.
なんで死体になんて触ったんですか？はあ、最悪の間違いを犯しましたね。
Why did you touch the dead person? You made a grave mistake.
死体を隠して
You told me to do
間違い
it.
を正してください。
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
死体を埋めて腐敗した心をきれいにしてください。
Bury these bodies. Clean your mind of the rot.
What the fuck? Why didn't you tell me to bury the bodies? What is this? Oh god.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。でもまた一つ学びました。
That was scary, wasn't it? And yet, you learned another lesson.
怖いものには理由があります。
You're scared of some things for a reason.
本能に耳を傾けて世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を認めてください。
Listen to your instincts. Accept that the world is random and cold.
恐怖は役に立つものです。
Fear is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも悪い学びも。
Lots of good lessons today. Some things are good, some are bad.
少しは人生の残酷さに対処できると思いません
Don't you
か？
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life?
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
これでセラピーを終わります。
This concludes my guided imagery therapy.
あなたは徳井義美博士に認められました。これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call Earth.
幸運を祈ります。歩みを止めず旅を続けてください。徳井義美でし
Good
た。
luck, Star Wanderer. Stay actualized. And see you next time.
Right. That was a bit different from the other one.
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
Oh, seemed to empower Jessie, surprisingly. She found that to be rather invigorating. I just found that to be like, we sort of delved into like stoic type philosophy there for a moment, and then it went very all over the place, and then it was like, yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. That might be the first time I've heard us express any kind of emotion like that, to be honest. Whoa! Energy recovery speed 35%. Where did I get that from? Did I get that? Oh, because I did the side quest. Oh, nice. Check that out. This must be like the highest tier available. Prime. 35% faster energy recovery speed. That's pretty fucking good. Fuck yeah. Can't argue with that. Yeah, sorry, but I've got the best possible in that category. I don't need any more. It's not required. Wow. Oh, is that... Do you think... Is there any more of those tapes to find, or is that it? Is it just 2 of them? Oh. I wonder if the hypnosis lab is available now. Then we could go have a look for that. If it's accessible. That was a pretty fun section, though, I have to say. Hey, oh my god, Bird, how you doing? Whoa, okay, show us the fuck out. Yeah. Control is such a good game. Ah, the hypnosis lab is now available. Maybe I tried that a little too casually. Oh, dang it. Spin rate of fire boost. Pardon me. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. It's been my 3rd stream of it in the last few days. Ah, so now we can... This was also not available before. Yeah, this wasn't available before either, the hypnosis lab. Oh, what? Okay, I guess we should maybe be...
Another object of power?
Fine.
They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Yeah, something tells me we should not do the same. Just got a feeling that immediately going over there is probably not a good idea. Unless we have no choice, of course. Because there's no other way around it. There we go. And that was subtle because of that thing over there. So it's like in the background. The clue. Very nice. What did we actually unlock though? Have we unlocked a way to get around it or something? Must have done something. Anyway, I hope you've had a good Christmas, oh my god, bird. Hope you've had a good Christmas day and whatnot. Oh right, it let me go around into the room. Nice.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, Astromark, First Class. And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia? Yeah. I am. And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Quite the disclaimers there. Oh, this is an X-ray scanner. But it has them all completely hypnotized. We are again. Use C's to complete the astral plane challenge. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, the Black Rock stuff. I guess the fact that we just saw some in the HRA lab confirms, yeah, this is the Black Rock from the astral plane. Yeah, Serious Kako, 120 hours. Well, Serious Kakademe has a hell of a lot more patience for both difficulty and for... I mean, Serious Kakademe can stream for like 10 hours straight sometimes. Golden Copy NPC variation. Oh yeah, the golden copies don't take damage from our attacks. From what I remember, they don't take... Yeah, as the game just said. The golden man is immune to Jesse's attacks. Find another way to defeat them. Yeah, okay, I just remembered that. I don't mind the game telling me that, because you might... This only happened one other time, and you might forget. The way you could... Can we throw something at it? Nope. We have to find another way. It doesn't... Enemies at low health can be seized. Yeah, but I have currently no way of... Hold F to seize enemies. What? Seized enemies will fight alongside. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? I can get enemies to fight for me. Oh, what? Oh, fuck me. I completely forgot to negate my own health. Ah. I was too busy paying attention to the enemy fighting the gold one. I didn't even realize that there was another one spawning in. Why does that put like paying attention to when I'm taking damage or something in this game? It feels like I don't pay attention enough to when I'm taking like damage from another enemy or something. Oh, mind you, I'm losing half my health doing this seize thing. That's probably not helping matters, but I don't feel like I'm really noticing when I'm like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like trying to seize the enemy there cost me, like, holy crap, like, look at the damage I take just getting that close, like, fuck. This is with a ton of health bonuses. So but the bottom line is that now I can turn enemies into my allies when they're on low health. Holy crap. Yeah, it could be called black slabs, I guess, couldn't they? So with the thing removed, all the other guys gonna be... Oh.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
Damn. Well, I guess I thought maybe I'd save them, but I guess there was no saving them. Well, on the plus side, at least now I can, well, I can, oops. Well, I didn't know that! I thought I was doing them a favor. I thought I was doing them all a big old favor. Obviously, I was not. Maybe we get that. Maybe we'll get that after we've done the threshold or whatever. I don't know. X-ray light box. Containment procedure. No unique procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named Redacted. The object allows power-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual as Redacted. The seized individual becomes Redacted to the user. The effect lasts Redacted. Once released, the seized Redacted as a result of the psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. Background. A janitor named Redacted bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Redacted. Soon the building's occupants were redacted by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to Redacted the perpetrator and redacted the item. Fatalities numbered in the Redacted. For operational details, see case 26. Okay.
Please state your name for...
Alright, we've already listened to that, so we don't need to do it again. So my strength does not come from being a tanky being, but moving around a ton. Like, I could be killed very quickly if someone sneaks up behind me. This makes me glad that we actually have all the health bonuses that I do. Like, I'm not paying attention, I murdered very quickly. no way am I going to fight all that. Out in the open with no cover to work with. Damn it, I'm trying to kill the Costa, but it ran off. I think I got it. Yeah, I did. Bloody hell. Oh, well. Yeah, that seize ability might actually be quite useful to give the enemy something else to shoot at. But I have to be careful not to be... But it's not like an instant seize effect. I do have to, like, line it up and make sure I'm not attacked while I'm doing the seizing effect. As it were. Seize... Oh, right, you can actually speed the speed up. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not always going to want to use seize anyway. Sometimes it'll be useful, and sometimes I'll just prefer the enemy to be dead. Silent Hill X. You mean F? Especially later on when the enemies are even more tanky. They can be tanky now if I had to deal with their shields, or if I get troopers. Or, well, as I said, I have no doubt that later on I'll be dealing with troopers in groups, not just one or two or whatever. But we'll cross that when we get there, I suppose. Right. I've heard Silent Hill F is not too bad, but apparently you have to beat the game multiple times to get a true ending or some shit like that. I don't know if that... I've heard something along the lines of if you want to get like a proper ending, you have to beat the game multiple times or something like that. But I've not really looked into Silent Hill F. It's so bloody expensive. Like £70 on release. I might play Silent Hill F in the future, and it's nice to see a Silent Hill game that might not be super goddamn awful, but I'm gonna wait a few years until whenever it gets cheap enough. Oh, and now we can access C. Oh, Seize has a duration. Seize an additional enemy. Seize large enemies when their health is low. Interesting. I didn't realize it had a timer to it. Then again, from what I've seen of it at this point, it doesn't really matter if it doesn't last forever, as they probably launch basic enemies when their health is low. No, I don't want to launch enemies, it's just... Energy now recovers while holding objects, that could be handy. I honestly think I need to get more health at this point. Like, more health than it before. Yeah, I'm gonna gun for more health, I think. Might as well max out my health so I can take as much damage as possible, since I'm struggling to bloody... Oh, I need 2 more impulses to make spin. I could upgrade the thing to the highest, another tier of mods, but we'll hold on to that for now. Alright, got 3 sections. I need to get back to executive, so let's go there. Hiss attacks can occur even improved. Yeah, no, I know. That's happened several times. Yeah, once I've got my health maxed out, then we can worry about other things. Because, like, if I didn't have, I'm pretty sure if I didn't stack my health early, I'd have been killed several times before this point. Like, I do so well until, not sure if you can get the named ones though. Yeah,
It's ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
Why? If hiss is a frequency, then why couldn't it vibrate at all?
Alright, where's that level 4? I have level 4 clearance at this point, so now I can open level 4 doors, and therefore, can I open the door with the post-it notes? Or I should say, I should now be able to open the door with the post-it notes. To see what's in here. Oh my goodness me, what the fuck? The entire room is full of post-it notes. Ah. This is going to turn out to be some kind of... Yeah, I can ignore these. Go to the communications department. I suppose I could do it since I'm fucking nearby or whatever. But I'm going to explore the room first I've just been in. Why are there so many post-it notes everywhere? Sticky note complaint. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, J. Boza, Vice Chief of Staff. Something... Okay. So, because a sticky note spammed all over the office, they stayed at home. Guess that might have mean they got quite lucky then and didn't have to deal with the lockdown or anything that's currently ongoing with this place. That seems to be it though for the office. Oh wait a minute, the comms? Communications? Oh right, yeah.
Director better not think about hitting my department with a reorg.
Alright, let's go quickly do this task. Kill semis with his search mode. Sorry. Alright, ignore me. Alright. Cool. There's nothing you want on Steam at the moment except for that game. Well, this is the comms department, so... I need to destroy the nodes. No, no. So how am I where are these hiss nodes exactly? Are they just... Oh. I guess that answers that question. So then, in theory, I just need to be destroying them and ignoring everything else as much as possible then, until the hiss node is down anyway. So I guess these guys will keep spawning until I resolve the issue. Yeah, now we can get rid of the rest of them. Looks like I'm in the clear. Hissing gnomes as well. Collect more than 100,000 source. Oh, that's where I got with the power natural. Whoa, God. Hey. Alright, those kind of guys, if there's more than one of them, would be a huge problem. For sure. So I really wouldn't want to deal with multiples of them. Yeah, it really kind of is. Now that there's a few more parts to it that have been unlocked, like the dashing and so forth. Yeah, it is quite satisfying. Oh, I've got a tier 3 one. 15%. Let's try and get rid of all these duplicates and whatnot. Alright, now we can get back to whatever. It appears the sequel appears to be a different type of game. I have not seen the trailer for the sequel. In fact, I'm trying to avoid watching anything in relation to the sequel, since I've already been spoiled to the fact that you play as Dylan in it. So, I wasn't even looking to spoil it. I saw it on the Steam news overlay. I just hovered over it for a second, and it just shows you play as Dylan Faden in the sequel. I'm like, oh great! So now I know he's in it. Cool, I guess.
Pope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
I don't know the context behind it or anything, so it might not matter too much, but. And I'm keeping it that way because I've known very little about this game going in, and I'll have a quick talk with her to see if she offers any new dialogue.
Hi, Jesse.
Yeah, I think this is new.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he be?
But he's usually in his office in research, or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few, all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought up a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
Hey, Dragon Crusaders, how you doing? Hope you've had a good Christmas.
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you noticed the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
Oh, very. At one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water. It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
A very good question.
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
Uh-huh. Hey, thanks for the raid, Digital TA. How you doing? Hope you had a good stream and a good Christmas, respectively.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel?
That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go?
We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
I mean, why go from a shooter-based combat game to melee RPG? Seems like an FU to the peers that bought the first game. Perhaps they wanted to try a different type of game. Sounds like a Doom of Dark game. Well, I guess, yeah, you'd want to try and make a different kind of game. I mean, I get you'd want to sort of, obviously being a follow-up to any game, you'd want to have like similar elements, but you try to do different things in sequels and so forth. Whether you improve upon, well, it'd be usually a case of both improving upon the previous game's formula and adding stuff to it. Hey, Dan.
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Well, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. It's just, wow. I mean, this blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
Wow, she's just got a big smile. I've been meaning to do a playthrough of Control, actually. How have you been liking it? Well, I've been playing it. This is my third stream, about 12 hours. It's been pretty good so far.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
Like, I'm at a point where the combat has actually got a bit more depth to it, but it's very satisfying. The world building is pretty decent, and there's lots of cool little world building things and optional quirkiness. Linguistic ability. Analysis of Hiss Part 2. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent Hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. Yeah, but yeah, it's been pretty solid so far. Ooh, Blue Archives. Collect 120 collectibles. So now, oh, this is the first part. I should have read this first, I guess. Oh well. Initial impressions of the Hiss threat. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed the various behavioural facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, old items, and even humans, radically changing their behaviour. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she already has been corrupted, but her behaviour is so in contrast to that of all the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupt entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss? More work to be done. So we need to check back in this room occasionally, not only for new dialogue options, but for more collectibles, as Emily is making. That's kind of a nice implication, right? She's not just sitting here as an NPC, she's actually writing stuff down, and we can come back here to check on her reports, I guess. So it's a nice little element of this character, I guess. Glad to hear it is a game from a dev company in my native company from Finland, as you might remember from the group with the green fish emblem you were quite a few goes a part of. You mean Dopeweb's digital TA? Yeah, I still hang out there on occasion. Nowhere near as regularly as I used to in my prime, but I still check, see how they're doing from time to time. Still keep an eye on things. I only recently got past the Discord age verification, so I could chat there again. I'd rather bother to try anyway. Yeah, I mean, I already have my webcam. It wasn't really complicated. I already have the webcam of my... Is this a new thing?
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security.
Oh, it is.
I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Alright, so... Oh yeah, there's more people here now because we've been rescuing them from the other sectors. Alright, I think that's more of a basic thing, but nice detail that this place is becoming more filled with stuff as we go on. I guess that also means new items to be collected. A nice detail, I guess. The area is becoming more occupied as we work through it. Control isn't about the same as the guns though, so it's not the same as Doom changing genre. Yeah, it's... Well, is Control Resonance being made by Remedy Entertainment? I mean, again, I don't know many details about it, so I deliberately, of course, I'm still working away for the first game. Don't really want to be spone too much. I wonder if we can we access the jukebox entity now at this point? Or is it still out of bounds? At least I now know what the jukebox does. Apparently it plays a song and you teleport somewhere. Okay, well maybe Remedy just wanted to try a different type of game. I mean, they always, from what I've gathered, Remedy always like to make action-packed games like, you know, Max Payne, Alan Wake, Remedy. They always seem to like having elements of the supernatural in some of them. I guess maybe they just want to try something different. Kind of like what happened with Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages. It wanted to try out a different type of game experience, not just wanting to...
Nobody respects the clipboard.
That kind of thing. But yeah, I can understand if it's vastly different, then, you know, you gotta be wary. Are they able to make that kind of game as good as the other type of games you know them for? But time will tell. I guess. Death Valley. You didn't like Eternal or Dark Ages. Sorry, I'm just checking if there's any new stuff that came in. I think we've done all the stuff with the extra characters at this point. 1996, I doubt most people have seen that. Possibly. Right, so I need to head to the... Oh.
This is Lynn Salvador.
Yeah, I've read that. Sorry, I'm just checking what I need to do now. A training course and the maintenance fucking check. Oh, I need to go to. Right, I need to go back to the maintenance section. Fair enough. 2016 was too. The Eternal Season my favourite. I had to play 2 missions of Dark Ages and might go back eventually. 2016 was too generic. Yeah, I haven't played the Dark Ages yet. I need a computer that can actually run it. That's something for next year. I will play the Dark Ages at some point. We don't even have to go to the containment sector yet. Let's leave it that way, I guess. I'll go there when it's time. There's still quite a few areas. I mean, there's still quite a few areas. I need to figure out that maze. I need to get field training. I need to go to the thingy sector in.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him.
There's like all this.
Keep him safe. Like you do with me.
Hang on, isn't this the field training area? I might just very quickly check if I can actually access that now for next time or not. Nope, still cannot access that. Oh. Oh right, I can shoot these nodes as well. I don't know if that does anything, but... Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. Interesting. Well, I wasn't expecting that. So apparently if you shoot the nodes nearby one of these blocked doors, it gets rid of the barrier. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I just did that just after shooting it in the executive timed mission. I didn't realize it would work here. You see, that's a good example of a game teaching you something without it making it slapdash bloody obvious. You do a timed mission where you have to shoot nodes, and then you go to a different area and you just try the same thing. Ta-da! It does something you don't expect. And then you get a nice little effect. I thought that door would be locked until I had to cleanse some other shit somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to play Control, I can give it a good recommendation on what I've seen so far. Absolutely pick this up. Apparently, an Ultimate Edition is quite cheap right now, I think. At the moment. Yeah, right now until the 5th of January, the game is under £5. An Ultimate Edition does contain the DLCs, so if you're going to get the game, I think now's the time to get it. I suspect they're doing a special promotion because they've announced a sequel. Yeah, this is why Depop got me the game. By the way, Depop is gifted me this game, which is why I'm playing it. So, once again, shout out to Depop for gifting me this game. That's why I'm playing it right now. This game goes on sale quite often. I wish more people bought FBC out via break. Yeah, it turns out Depop is the... But as I was saying, yeah, it was really cool the fact that how you learned to deal with those nodes. Because I passed these nodes earlier. I didn't know you could shoot them. And the game didn't tell you could shoot them until you had a mission where you had to go shoot them. That's the kind of thing I like in games, where the game teaches you things without telling you. And then you can figure them out and you gain prizes like access to this next thing. Unfortunately, it's 11:05 and I need to kind of wrap this up. stream-wise, so I'll do this at the beginning of the stream next time. So, yeah. I've upgraded once already, so I can do that. It's like a cross between Left 4 Dead and this with a cleanup detail and control. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't always stream this late into the night, to be fair, but, you know, if a game's good, and this has been quite good so far, I sometimes get a bit carried away on time. Alright, well, control was still good. And very, very enjoyable experience. Still, just doing a lot of nice little things quite effectively as well, which I like. So I hopefully will continue this tomorrow night. But we'll. I mean, I say hopefully because I never know what could happen. But I'll hopefully continue this tomorrow night, and we'll see what that field training area has, and as well as what the HRAs in the maintenance sector. I guess we'll be seeing the quarry next, and find out what's down in the quarry. So, hope you've all enjoyed the stream this evening. And we will go and raid somebody, see who's about. Medea Foyan is doing a just chatting, and STX Vow is playing something Alison RC1. I suspect that Medea's probably nearly finished at the end of her stream, given the time, so I will actually raid Vile. Sorry, give me for a sec. So yeah, we're gonna raid Vile. He's playing something called that. Partly that released. Obviously, you know, Vile likes to play quite a few Doom releases when they come out. This seems to be the latest one, so should be fun. It's F, Dave. F. Okay. Control is a high quality rubbish game. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, and hopefully I will catch some of you next time for the next Control stream, and hopefully the game will continue to still be fun. And yeah, so have a good night, everybody, and take care.